Hello, and welcome back. Today I'm looking to make my way down into the Tomb of Giants to both farm out the White Titanite chunks and get a slab for maxing out my Divine Shield. If you've been keeping up, you can see I have bought and leveled up the Giant set minus the helmet. I'm planning on going with the Giant Dad setup, so I'm going to need to get the Mask of the Father for that. I've also I got one red titanite from the worms. I learned that the rock worms and demon runes only drop anything on the first time that you kill them. So I was only able to get one. I got two more by killing the black knights that are in the undead asylum. Lightning, you just use standard Titanite for that. I use the slab to max out the bone wheel shields, since that is my backup weapon. I will plan on only using that if I absolutely need to, essentially. The the lightning giant shield rather, I don't have another slab to max that yet. I grinded souls off of the enemies in Anor Londo to get enough twinkling Titanite, since you can buy it from the giant blacksmith to max out the armor. And now I am here down in Blighttown to talk with Sigurd so that I can get myself a pierce shield, which I plan on upgrading down the fire tree. Yeah, alright. So the goal for that is to upgrade it down the fire tree, since most likely my thought process is that the enemies that fire will not be useful against. I can either use the giant shield, or if I need to, the bone mill shield on, or the if I get it, Kirk's shield that does bleed. I'll need to beat Ornstein and Smo first to be able to get him to spawn down in demon runes, and whenever I beat him, he might drop the bleed shield, the shield of thorns, I think is what it's called. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough Titanite to get this up to +5. I'm gonna go up to Andre, buy some Titanite, and then head down towards catacombs. Because I need to get down to Tomb of Giants for getting white Titanite chunks. I figured I wouldn't really bother showing off all of the grinding I was doing, because it was just in areas that I was already been in. Like, I had already done everything up to that point, but I realized, well, I haven't shown off going on into Tomb of Giants beyond getting the Ember. So it would probably be better for me to actually show going down there. And I saw the drop rate for the Titanite chunks off of the pinwheels, and they aren't so bad that it should take me very long to get what I need. At least, hopefully not. It is purely chance-based. And I got grabbed by the Dark Wraiths grinding Titanite chunks off of them enough that I'm down to, I think, 2 humanities left. Yeah. I think on stream I lost 10 humanities. I showed getting those back. Or getting them back, I say. I just popped all of my humanities. But I got grabbed enough by the Dark Wraiths that I'm down to 2 hard humanities. I'm still at 10 liquid, so it's not too bad. And ideally, after getting the chunks off of the pinwheels, I'm not going to need to do any more grinding in this game. Well, no, that's not true. Actually, I'm going to need to, if I plan on maxing, at least grind red Titanites for the Pierce Shield. But by that time, because that's like all the way down into Demon Ruins, which I'll probably be doing after Four Kings and after Nido. I'll probably do Duke's Archives last, because Assuming that I'm going to be using low damage output, I think the Seath will be the most difficult of them. Nito might be, if it takes a while to kill him, because of him being able to inflict, I think, Toxic on you. I think it's Toxic that he inflicts with his Gravelord sword. But it should be manageable. If nothing else, I can use Blooming Purple Moss Clumps to negate the poison, negate the toxic, whatever it is. Also, I think you can block them by just standing still and holding up a shield, and they don't do any status build-up, or they do negligible status build-up when you do that. Oh yeah, the Crestfallen Warrior has moved to New Londo. I could go kill him. I don't really get anything useful out of doing so, though, I don't think. And I have got enough Green Titanite to be able to max out, well, I say max out, +5, the Pierce Shield. Which might actually end up being better to use than the +8 Fire Tower Shield. We'll see. Not only does it do pierce damage, which tends to be better than strike, but the base damage is, I believe, higher on the pierce shield. It's just that it doesn't block particularly well. But all that remains to be seen. I'm not looking forward to making my way backwards through the Tomb of Giants and Catacombs again, but we'll just have to see how that turns out. Need, I think, 7 Titanite shards here. Yeah, I was right. And I'm not gonna do divine. So yeah, need to make my way to Vamos to fire infuse that. Yeah, unless the pinwheels operate the same way that the rockworms do, and I just didn't find any info on it. The only Titanite chunk that you can't infinitely farm before placing the Lord Vessel is the red ones, actually. Which is just another thing to tack onto the laundry list of problems that I have with the upgrade system in this particular game. It's just needlessly esoteric. It's not terribly complicated once you understand how it works, but it is far more complicated than it needs to be, I'd say. Like, don't get me wrong, it's neat, especially given that they have, like, multiple different infusion types per upgrade path, which the other games don't do that. So you can do, like, Divine, Occult, Magic, Enchanted, Fire and Chaos, Lightning and Crystal, and then just Standard. So, like, there's so many different upgrade paths, and all of them branch in 2 other than Standard. Actually, Standard might too, because I think Raw goes off of Standard as well. What am I going this way for? But I don't think that most players... I know on my first playthrough I didn't even figure out how to infuse weapons or make boss weapons. I just, if I remember correctly, leveled up a broadsword and just carried it through the end game. but it's because the game doesn't really explain it to you very well. Like, once I kill these guys, I can show the description on the weapons, on the upgrade materials to show what I mean. Alright, no more skeletons spawned, right? So like, if you look on the green one here, it says reinforces magic, divine, and fire weapons to +5. That doesn't necessarily tell you that the way that you do so is by bringing a +5 weapon to a to a blacksmith. Now you could figure out if you were to use an ember, maybe, like if you had a +5 weapon and brought an ember to a blacksmith. Let's just say you brought the large ember Andre, right? You might be able to figure out how to get a weapon beyond +5 there then. However, if you don't have the divine ember or the well, you could just give him the regular embers of the divine embers, but if you didn't bring him the divine ember at the same time, or make a actually, I don't think he can make any other special infusions by default. So yeah, you might not be able to just figure out by playing the game, really, necessarily how to infuse weapons if you only upgrade like 1 or 2 weapons and don't think to tab over to the other tabs to see what those are. And even if you did see what they are, you might not necessarily find the embers necessary to upgrade them down specific paths, so you might not figure out how that's how you do so. All that said, it's not like the upgrade system is very necessary to be able to even beat the game, especially if you're playing a mage. You don't really ever need to make an infused weapon, or even use a weapon in general, especially if you're playing a pyromancer. But if you're playing a pyromancer, I don't think that most players are going to find Quelana on their first playthrough, because the game doesn't ever tell you that she's there, and she only spawns if you've gotten a regular pyro flame up to the maximum level you can upgrade it. Ooh, okay. While sorcerers are strong, a lot of the gear necessary to make them as overpowered as they are isn't exactly easy to find either, like Dusk's Crown, for example. It's not complicated to get, but you might not find it on your first playthrough. Especially considering that defeating the Hydra as a sorcerer isn't the easiest thing in the world, because the center of it is out of lock-on range. I have a red Titanite chunk to upgrade that further. So let's see this. Pierce shield versus, yeah, this is stronger. Loses 70 physical, gains, that's not 70. That's higher. Oh, do I need like, I need 14 dex, I see. Okay. Actually, that was probably fine, to be honest with you. It doesn't have the standard shield moveset either. Here, we can test it. Versus 80. So yeah, even unable to wield it effectively, it's stronger. and it's lower level. That's crazy. This thing is a proper weapon, I'd say. That said, I do need to get another level up in Dex before I can use this effectively, and its damage will go up even higher. Its blocks aren't too bad. Its stability is quite low, though. Because the fire damage doesn't get reduced at all from not being able to use it effectively, and that's literally half the damage currently. It just ends up doing better damage because the base damage is high. God, it's so weird that I get the 11 Estus thing from... I don't even know what causes the thing where I get an extra Estus charge every now and then. Something to do with online mechanics, if I had to guess, but I don't really know exactly what it is. That could be a problem, so let's, yeah. Bounces, actually, until I can effectively use it, so... The +5 giant armor is mostly better than the hovel set. It's got better physical defenses. The only defense actually on the hovel set that's higher than the +5 giant's armor is specifically the magic defense. But it also gets lower status resistance to everything. Yeah. I think actually no. Let me just, there you go. The poison resist on the giant's armor is better. Everything else on hovels is better. So again, Seath, for example, I would want to use hovels over the giant set, because better magic defense and better curse resist. And then the poise on hovels is higher. But I think that the actual values for the poise on the giant set are high enough that the extra poise that you get from using using hovels over the giant set isn't really that big of a deal. He survived that fall. This could be a problem. The other guy fall? I guess so. Hello there, Patches. There's a bonfire over here, if I remember right, right next to Patches. this way. Ah, there it is. Oh. There we go. How many souls do I need for a level? 15k? I don't have any hard souls to use. But I am fortunately just one level off of being able to use the Pierce Shield, so. And once I use that, it'll basically be an upgrade over the one that I'm using. It does kind of make using it, upgrading it a waste of Red Titanite, but we're not gonna mess with the patches. The benefit of it doing strike damage and the higher blocking ability could be useful. Ooh. Ooh, you don't stagger from 2 hits like your bipedal cousins. Oh dear. Yeah! Ooh, dear. That is the way I need to go, though. Without that the fog wall there. Hmm. Yeah. Those guys might be a problem. Maybe I can get you to knock yourself off the ledge. Ooh. I thought that hit was going to stagger it. But yeah, enemies with really high poise and health are quite problematic for shield to deal with. And it's not like I have the ability to very easily attack and block at the same time with a great shield like you can with a regular shield, but the stability on the regular shields becomes a problem. As you can see, even with having a great shield, the stability, I mean, it does go down from infusing it. But, oh jeez. Man, that is maxed out Giant's armor and Hovel's helm, too. And they're doing that much damage to me. I think I got the instability damage boost against me there from my guard getting broken, if I'm not mistaken. Come on. There we go. Got him to jump down. Fog wall. Is that a Black Knight I hear? Oh dear. That is a Black Knight, I hear. Oh dear. Oh, I'm stuck in the corner. Not good. Not good, not good, not good at all. Not sure how to get those guys to jump. I was trying to get them to do what the first one over here did, where it jumped off the ledge, but it didn't want to cooperate. Are you stuck down there? No, you're not stuck. Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna need to do. I need to increase my Estus count. I'm gonna need to. Oh no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. That's not gonna work. I'll lose too much humanity. I would literally have to use the extra 2 that I've got. I would be completely out of hard humanities doing that. Okay. That worked for dealing with him. Oh dear. This is gonna be a problem. I could try just running past everything, but the Black Knight's gonna be a problem. I need to kill him so he doesn't respawn. Because he'll just chase me and I can't quit out to... Well, actually I could quit out to reload him, I think. Although I'm not 100% sure on that. I know you can quit out to reload non-respawning enemies, but they're immune to bonfires resetting, so I don't know if they're immune to quit out resetting. go through like all of my Estus just defeating one of them. Oh, that's not good. Alright, Black Knight's dealt with. Come on, jump back. That's not what I meant. Well, the Black Knight's dealt with. So I could, in theory, just run past all of them now. Holy... Wait, what happened? I guess it jumped off the ledge. On. There we go. Now you. Come here. There we go. Alright. Found a pretty reliable way of dealing with them now. Alright. See, the higher stability and the 100% physical block from the Great Shield is like what I was just doing with the big quadrupedal ones. That's a situation where the Great Shield's going to be far more useful than the Pierce Shield. Just the Pierce Shield will do way more damage. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to go down here. Here. What's here? Ah, the Effigy Shield. If I'm not mistaken, that's the highest lightning block shield in the game. follow me all the way back up to that ledge. There ain't any way that I'm actually gonna fight you legit. Oh, you can't fit through here. Okay. Alright. Gravity is indeed your best friend if you're using shields only. It's quite consistently been my most powerful tool. The ability to manipulate enemies off of ledges. Whole 2 hits to stagger thing is... Oh, he's not dead. Ooh. I almost took some damage there that I didn't need to because I thought he was dead. Safe zone ahead. Let's go to a bonfire. Yeah! I can level up and get the Pierce Shield equipped now. Let's get that 1 dexterity. Actually, I think for here, I want to keep using the Tower Shield for the ability to block very well. But once I get over to the pinwheels, I'll switch to the Pierce Shield. Oh my. Master ahead. Oh. The gold fog wall is here. Here I thought it was all the way up at Nido. So the Masterhead's referring to... Well, that's unfortunate. That means I can't infinitely grind white chunks either, actually. Oh, I got a few down here, so there's that at least. I think I have 2 in my inventory now. Yeah, I think I can get another upgrade on my shield with that. I might be able to find another one. But yeah, the golden fog wall is there. That's like, I think literally the room that leads in, like the room that is blocking is the room with the pinwheels. And they can drop the chunks, and I believe also the slabs. I can see if I can try to deal with these quadrupeds. Oh, hi there. Where did you come from? So, you know. You able to not get through there either? Alright, well let's push you down then. There we go. Alright, that's one down. I saw 3, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, right here's probably a good spot. Here. It's a very good thing that their aggro range is so tiny. Here. Ball. Come here. Oh. Well, he's stuck down there. Is there really nothing over here? Those 3? Okay. Interesting. Okay. And yeah, I'm able to get to +8. So, +8 on that, +8 on that. That's all I can get right now. I might be able to get some more white trunks from, like, trading with the crows, but even if I can, it's probably not very many. So now I guess I just book it out of the tomb. Got my stuff as high up as I can really get it currently. I could go down the Patches hole actually, but there's a bunch of dudes down there that I don't want to mess with. It's down here. Oh, it's just the ladder to the bonfire. Alright, well I guess I can go deal with Gwendolyn, and then Priscilla, and then Ornstein and Smell, I think. Is what I'm gonna do next. Actually not quite sure what Gwendolyn is weakest to. I'll have to look that up before I start fighting him, or I could just experiment with weapons to see which one does the most damage. And the answer will probably be the Pierce Shield, to be honest with you, other than the Bowmill Shield, but the Bowmill Shield is kind of cheating a little bit, I'd say. Okay. Up this ladder. Am I actually remembering my way out of the Tomb of Giants? That's the second time I've noticed. Oh, that's not a bloodstain. That's a prism stone. In Demon Ruins, though, I've noticed that it looks like there's a bloodstain whenever I reload the area sometimes, but like I didn't die, I just reloaded, and for a second it looks like there's a bloodstain spawned in. Which just isn't right, but it's a little odd. Let's Pierce Shield. Test you out whenever I can effectively use you now. I swear to God. Yeah, 2 shots them. This thing's only +5. Is this thing cheating too? Nah, not as much as the Bone Mill Shield is, at least, I'd say. Because it doesn't have the good moveset, I'd say. Oh man, my armor just saved the hell out of me. Hey Vamos, you don't sell... No, you just sell regular Titanites. Sell at rate Homeward Bones as well, though. I'll buy a couple of those because I'm starting to run not necessarily low, but lower than I'd like on them. Yeah, Pierce Shield is pretty good, actually. It's probably going to end up being what I use against Ornstein and Smo. This is the wrong way. I need to farm white chunks off of the pinwheels once I get the ability to, and farm... Well, actually, I might not need to farm white chunks. There might just be enough in the game for you to be able to max it. Because I only need 3 more in a slab. There might be 3 more in various locations, but I'll look into that at a later time. But I'll definitely need to farm red chunks to max both the Pierce Shield and the Tower Shield. I forgot to mention as well, I also maxed out the Crystal Ring Shield by defeating the 4 demons that are down, the Titanite demons that are down in Sun's Fortress at the bottom of it. Gave me the 4 demon Titanites that I needed to max it. Which I was using that to more easily farm the rock worms, and it took me a bit before I realized that the rock worms only drop anything the first time you kill them, because I had to look it up to realize that that's the case. Well, I realized something might have been amiss rather quickly whenever I went through like 5 rounds of killing 6 of them and didn't get a single thing. And then I looked it up to be sure. And the wiki doesn't mention it, but comments on the wiki, and I've seen like Reddit threads and things that mention it as well. That some people say that it's just heavily reduced after the first time you defeat them, but others say that they just they just aren't able to drop anything after the first time you kill them. And I'm inclined to think that's probably more. That's probably correct, actually. I haven't seen any evidence to suggest that they can drop anything after you've defeated them the first time. And after farming them for like 2 hours and not getting a single thing, I'm inclined to think that that's probably the case, given that I have maximum item discovery. Oh. Yeah, I don't need to go kill you, I can just walk further forward. Alright, so this staggers him in 3 hits, but it also just does a lot more damage than the Great Shield, the Tower Shield. Yeah, it's like this is doing 147, 147 versus 112. So yeah, the Pierce Shield is just a good weapon, actually. Well, I don't know if I would say it's a good weapon, but it is a good offensive shield. I mean, this is effectively a plus 10 weapon going through the catacombs, and it can do that much damage to the... I'm stupid. Yeah, 3-shotting skeletons isn't that impressive, honestly. But for a shield, I would say it is. I should specify 3-shotting skeletons while doing fire damage, since that's their weakest defense other than just plain strike, at plus 10 is not terribly impressive. Although I think that they are more resistant to pierce than they are slash. I'm not 100% sure on that. Alright. Let's just... yeah, let's get out of here. I will say, not having the really good R2, honestly, that the regular shields have, is quite a big downside on the Pierce Shield. But it does, it's functionally got a great shield moveset, I would say. It's got a blocking running attack, the R1s are functionally the same as all of the shield R1s. And then the R2 is just a slower version of the R1 that does a bit more damage. It doesn't have the pancake property that the Great Shield one does, but it doesn't block during it like, just like the Great Shield one also doesn't block during it. Yeah, I must say, I am a little upset about misremembering where the Golden Fog Wall was for Tomb of Giants. So yeah, it does just straight up block the way to get to the pinwheels, because I'm pretty sure that's literally the room after that Golden Fog Wall is the pinwheel room, and the pinwheel room is the room before Nito. So it functionally just blocks Nito in the room before him. It's not like Duke's Archives where it blocks off the entire thing. The one in Demon Ruins blocks off Lost Izalith completely. Like it blocks off Demon Fire Sage. Demon Fire Sage blocks off Lost. Well, Demon Fire Sage blocks off Centipede Demon. Centipede Demon blocks off Lost Izalith. Four Kings, I think, is actually completely open. There isn't a Golden Fog Wall in New Londo. Let's see. That's all of it, right? Yeah, pretty sure that's all the Gold Fog Walls. It's just the three. Because Four Kings doesn't have one. Yeah, Pierce Shield's probably going to be my best option against Gwendolyn. I'm not sure if Pierce Shield or the Giant Shield will be better since the lightning damage against Priscilla, because I think Priscilla's weak to lightning. Alright. It is unfortunate that I didn't have a red chunk to be able to get this to +6, because I'll have to make my way to Vamos specifically again to ascend this, but I'll probably need to... I'll have the Lord Vessel after I do own S, and I'm not going to be able to get any more red chunks until then, unless I give up my Pyromancy Flame, which I'm not really willing to do, to be honest with you. Probably not going to use it, but I don't want to give up the only one that I can get in case I do end up needing to use it. For like Iron Flesh or something. Not a huge fan of having the Hovel's helm with the rest of it being Giant's armor, but it'll have to do until I can get the Mask of the Father. Since I didn't get it off of Pinwheel, I'll have to wait until I can go farm them or buy it from Patches. I don't think Patches moves to Firelink to be a vendor until after you've got the Lord Vessel. Although he might do it after. I might have been able to move him. I'm not sure. Did my game just crash? That's bizarre. I've never encountered Dark Souls 1 crashing before. What the heck? Okay. Not really sure what happened there, but it seemed like it was trying to load the cutscene to go to Anor Londo, crashed it, which that's highly unusual. Mask of the Father has been nerfed in Dark Souls Remastered, so it's nowhere close to as good for increasing equipment. I think it was like plus 15% or something like that in the original. It's only plus 5 now. Or like plus 5%, I should specify. But that's still something, and using heavy equipment like I am, every point kind of matters. Because I would like to be able to not fat roll, and I think even with Hovel's Ring now. Oh no, I do get a mid roll with Hovels, but I'd like to not need to use Hovels to do so. Because I'd prefer to be able to use the Chloranthy Ring for the stamina regen. Although actually I might need the mid-roll for Gwendolyn, so I'll do this. Oh, you know, I should probably wait to do Gwendolyn until after Ornstein and Smo, because it'll aggro the Firekeeper, and killing her will make that bonfire unusable. I can still do Painted World, though, which I might just do to get a couple levels. And I need to at some point, since I'm supposed to be doing every boss. Send this down all the way. Oh, that's the wrong way. Yeah, I need to get this to be set at Gwendolyn's bonfire. I sent it the wrong way. So all the way down. Probably about the same distance, to be honest with you, but... That was weird. And I've got the Dark Moon Seance Ring from the Catacombs, so I can use that to get in there without needing to do the weird glitch to open up the fog, the illusory wall there. You know, and I'll do this as well. That should get me a level. Get endurance to 30 and then start leveling health, maybe. Oh, hey. Oh, no, I still got hovels equipped. Yep, that'd do it. If I'm not mistaken, the crow demons are weak to fire as well. And I'm pretty sure all of the hollow dudes in the area are weak to fire. The phalanxes, I'm also pretty sure are weak to fire. I know regular, like, actual Demon Souls phalanx is weak to fire. Pretty sure the ones that are in the Painted World are too. And I'll be honest, I don't remember my way around this area very well. Oh, hey, there's a bonfire here. I didn't even realize. Let's set that one as our spawn point. I don't need to worry about killing Xanthus King Jeremiah. Alright. Yeah, Jeremiah doesn't give me anything that I can really use, I don't think. So I don't need to worry about killing him. Oh, I thought these guys were weak to fire. Well, maybe they are, I'm just not doing enough damage. I don't want to get in that, because that'll break my stuff. Oh, I thought that they, like, exploded or something. Yeah, I think I've only ever actually done the painted world like twice. One thing I will also give the Pierce Shields is that the stamina costs are much more reasonable as compared to Great Shields. That's to be expected, though. Right. Heavier weapons almost always have higher stamina costs. Oh dear. Oh, that damage is not great. Oh, I got grabbed. Ooh, that was close. Ah, bleed rats. Forgotten about you guys. Completely. I forgot they existed within the game. Oh, you survived. Okay. I think I'm probably supposed to go at that from the other side of that. And I don't want to drop all the way down on that because I don't know if that's death or a bunch of damage or backtracking or anything. Oh, did not mean to do that. Alright, he's down. Oh, hold on. There was an item over here. Egg vermifuge. Not likely to be very useful. That cures the egg status, which the dudes in demon ruins with all the eggs on them can inflict on you. I don't foresee that being a problem. The egg status lasts, for those who don't know, the egg status will cause, I think it's 5% of your souls to get consumed by the egg. It does not go away by sitting in a bonfire. It puts the egg on top of your head. And once the egg has consumed enough souls, it will hatch into a thing that replaces your kick attack. And is still not very useful at that point. It's neat. I don't think the game is worse for having it. It's very funny, kind of. but it's not very useful. Is there really nothing here? As the painting guardian set was here. So that's something. And I'm hearing all of those weird bleed rats that seem to just grunt all the time. Alright. Is this? These are the bird demons. Fall. Oh, they don't seem to take fall damage. If I remember correctly, you can just jump attack the dragon's legs. Oh. Oh, hi there, friend. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about that. I could potentially just disc chime it, or disc chime, crystal ring shield it, but I don't really feel the need to try to mess with it, to be honest with you. I think I heard more of the bird ladies. Don't see them though. Am I just stuck here? Over there looks like it'll probably kill me. So maybe dropping down here. Alright. I still have that equipped. I don't need that. That didn't seem to work. Hello there, bleed rat. Not quite a one-shot. It's fine.
Feed that to Framp for like 3,000 souls, I think. Oh, just brings me back here, okay. Top off. Don't want to get jumped and just all of a sudden die. Even wearing all of this armor, like, I still take a lot of damage. Aha, the way down. I can open up the shortcut. Or not. What about this? So there's the way to Priscilla, isn't it? Oh, no. The other way is the way to Priscilla. This is the courtyard, which means that's the shortcut door. Okay. That's good. Bonfire is like just around the corner there. So many of these guys. Try a good method of doing AoE damage. Wonder if these guys drop anything. Oh, well there you have it. Large leather shield. They drop something. Not anything particularly useful though. Oh, yeah, I got even a reprisal off of that Corvian, or Crow Demon, or what have you. Corvians are Dark Souls 3. Those Crow Demons are a different thing. And evidently they possess the ability to be reasonable and even merchants, because artifacts exist. I guess if they didn't want to die, they didn't need to attack me on sight. Don't know why they are so hostile in this compared to the only other one that exists in the series. I have no idea what all this stuff is here. Broken straight sword. Oh, the straight sword was just dropped by that guy. Soul of a Proud Knight. Soul of a Proud Knight. This is where Jeremiah invades you, but I'm not human, so he won't invade. I don't really need what he drops, so I believe he just beating him gives you the ability to buy the Xanthus set, which I don't need, and beating him, he drops the, well, I thought it was Acid Surge. I guess it's a Pyromancer, his weapon or something, and I don't need either. I was gonna say he drops Acid Surge, but it's just next to him. What is that? Oh! Oh dear. Well, that's fine. As long as I get my stuff back, it's fine, at least. That was this building right here. Dear. Well, at least I grabbed my souls before I died. Plunging attack might kill them, so I could run to the ladder. Where did I cut down that body? Is it in the courtyard here somewhere? Body up there. Looks like it's around where Jeremiah invades you. further in that direction, so at the entrance. Yeah, right there. I mean, I'm not going to turn down a humanity. Okay, that was interesting. Is that all? No. I think this just opens up the ability to go through that door, right? Yeah. Isn't there a different way I can go here on the sewers? I see you, Bone Mill. This is just the well, isn't it? Yeah. Key ahead, and then it's fire surge. Okay. Oh, I meant the annex key. I don't even know what the annex key goes to. sure what that goes to. Is it this? Ah! Question is, what does this get me? Yeah, we're gonna spend my souls. Effigy shield. Oh, that's standard type weapon as well. That's fine though. Let's go straight over to the annex key door. And let's equip that as well. See how well it does against the Kuro demons. Nothing else, I'm sure it can probably pancake them. Ah, Velka's rapier. Far less good against these guys. Ah, the Dark Ember. Ooh, that's not good damage against them either. That is not an illusory wall. Alright. I can pretty well stagger lock them to death if it's just one. Problem is, it's never just one. Silence. Alright. That's quite doable. mask. Oh, the Volca set. From that. That's the armor and mask of that dude. Gives you the well, what is it gesture. Are you able to do this to get over to it? Yeah. And then, isn't it like doing a jumping attack now breaks it or something? Nope. Alright, this should be easy enough. This time not. Now you're gonna do the breath attack and I can walk up. Yep. Ah, that was very easy. Now you're gonna do the breath attack and I can walk up. Just gotta be careful not to knock yourself off the ledge. Oh, it's just the legs there that you can jump attack and they break. That's what it was. These here. Jump attack them. Oh. Did they fix it in Remastered, maybe? Or am I just not doing enough damage? I guess they fixed it in Remastered. Alright, so I guess the only, like, just random items around the area I've got left to grab are the ones that are along this tower. So I can go back to the bonfire, level up, and then check that out. Actually, no, all of those crow demons will respawn if I go to the bonfire. Because I'm pretty sure that a lot of the crow demons I was fighting are ones that are from this tower. That was you. I can just R1 you to death. Sand, soapstone. And what is this? Soul of Brave Warrior. Alright, so I can go down and down. Alright. Now, go to the bonfire, and I should be able to just run straight to Priscilla. And even if she is weaker to lightning, I'm honestly willing to bet the Pierce Shield will do more damage. Unless she, like, resists fire and is weak to lightning as well. Endurance 28. Yeah, let me look her up. She's weak to fire and not to lightning. So yeah, Pierce Shield is going to be the best option. Oh, you know, I need to repair my stuff, actually. Oh. I guess I just did and forgot. I will say her bleed buildup could end up being a problem. Assuming that I actually block a lot of hits or anything like that. We'll just have to see how the damage actually looks. Oh, hi, buddy. I'm not interested in fighting you. Hello, Priscilla. I don't want to do this, but I have to. I told myself I was defeating every boss. Oh my! Yeah, that very low range, even though I can pretty much tell where she is because footsteps in the snow, the range is a problem. I will say, if I am able to deal with the low range, I should be able to stagger her pretty quickly to be able to uninvisible her. Because shields do a lot of posture damage or poise damage or whatever you want to call it, and that's that causes it stagger easily as a result. And staggers are how you reveal Priscilla whenever she's invisible. I'm gonna kill these archers this time because I didn't like getting pelted by them.
3 hits on her this time. Where is she? Oh. Ouch. Yeah, there he goes. There's like 3 hits. Yeah, honestly, the damage is not too bad. And I'm gonna see if I can't get a tail cut on her. Where did you go? There you are. Yeah, 3 hit stagger. That's pretty good. So I was thinking what I did wrong the first time was you can just walk into her and you'll stop moving. So it's very easy to see where your effective range is that way. I was just trying to attack the footsteps on the first try. Easy. Wasn't able to get the tail cut, so I can't feed Framped or Priscilla's dagger, unfortunately, but that's fine. That's fine. So I should. I'm gonna pop her soul once I get to the bonfire, and from there I can go to ONS. I'm gonna go back to the Firekeeper bonfire though for the extra Estus, I think. And I won't have to worry about messing with the elevator then too. Yeah, their AI gets a little bit broken from being so far away from their spawn location. So let's pop Priscilla's soul. And pop one of these souls of a Brave Warrior. I think that's 3 levels now. Which can get me to 30 endurance. I do want to level my health more. Curious where I should stop leveling it though. I believe that the soft cap for stamina is 40 endurance, and then you only get equip load from endurance levels after that. Not that I'm scoffing at the idea of getting more equip load, but the stamina is also important. And I would rather get more HP after that, but I have to look up the stats for DS1. I don't remember the soft caps for everything. Oh, now I need another 6,000. These were, what, 3,000 each? Yeah. Alright, time to go fight Ren and Stimpy. You know, I think Framped actually doesn't give you much for the Priscilla's Dagger anyway. It's just one of those items he gives you like one soul for no reason other than lore. I could be wrong though. The other tail weapons he gives you like 5,000 souls for, so I could just be wrong on that. I already know the run back to get to Framped is going to be a bit of a, or to Ornstein and Samo is going to be a bit of a pain if I fail on these, which I'm likely to. We'll see. Ornstein and Samo is quite difficult with low damage output, since they're a duo boss. Phase 2 will probably be easy. It's just Phase 1's going to be a bit of a problem. If I stick right. That would be still aggro. This is probably going to be at least a couple attempts, but we'll see. If I play it smartly, I should be fine. Here. Yeah, no, that's not too bad. Let's separate them again. Come on, Ornstein. See, my first playthrough, I actually beat Smo first on a melee build, and it was just because that I wanted to fight Ornstein last. I forced myself to fight to take out Smo first, and most of the time, I would say that Giant Ornstein is way easier. It's just that taking out Smo first is a lot more difficult because he's A, got more health, and Ornstein also likes to stick on top of you a lot more. Thanks for saving me from getting hit there, Smo. Let's heal. Ooh. Ooh, dear. Come here, Ornstein. You want to close the gap, don't you? Come on. Oh dear. Let's just Smo is unstuck. We need to move. Once again, Smo's unstuck. This low range is actually making this far more difficult than it needs to be. Alright, there we go. Ornstein's down. And I got Lightning Smo. Ooh, that was a bad dodge. Move! Okay. He just wants to keep spamming the butt slam. Thought I was about to get hit by the butt slam. Like this! Ooh. Oh! I thought he was doing the butt slam. Am I gonna throw? Am I gonna throw? Oh, I'm totally gonna throw. Oh, I walked back into it. Oh, I threw so hard. That's awful. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I cannot believe I did that. That's so bad. It's been a long time since I fought Lightning Smo, though. Well, it's been a long time since I've played Dark Souls 1 until this run, to be honest with you. And I've only beaten it twice, I think, actually. Maybe 3 times. If that. If that. I've seen a lot of gameplay for the game, seen many challenge runs of the game. Never seen a full shield run, though. Man. That was tragic. See, like, Smo's lightning, like the butt slam from Lightning Smo, is one of those moves in the game that I don't really know how to deal with. Like, you saw I was just running away from it, and honestly, that doesn't seem like it's got a very big punish window, because the hitbox lasts for so long and it's so big. And he's got like 2 other moves that he jumps for, so it's kind of hard to tell which one he's doing a lot of the time. For me, it's a skill issue. I can acknowledge that, but all that said, this is very manageable. I just need to not screw up and not do that. That's gonna be an Estus that I need to chug before I even get into the boss fight. Do I have the Thunderstone Blade Ring? That was a terrible dodge. And do I have the Lightning Stone Blade Ring? I do. Oh dear. Man, I haven't even hit them yet and I'm 3 Estus down. I'm here, Arnstein. You know, Smo was backing off. I probably could have just kept being aggressive on Ornstein there. Let's drink some Sunny D. Slash, he'd hit you like 3 times. Come on. Alright. That didn't look like it hit me. This is going to be something I have to take very slowly. I don't want him to do the butt slam move. He seems to only want to do the butt slam move if you're on top of him. I should top off my health. It would have just taken one good hit there and I would have died. Oh! Yeah, that would have killed me if I hadn't healed already. What? I think my jump there actually got me out of the range of it. Come on, so close. Oh, that was terrible. Alright. Running Stimpy down. Let's freaking go. Okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'll need to look up what a good stopping point for leveling HP is, because honestly, I don't know. In in Demon Souls, and in Dark Souls 3, I stop at 1000 HP, basically, but that doesn't seem like it's enough in Dark Souls 1. A lot of stuff still does over half my HP.
Alright. Alright, I got the Lord Vessel, I don't care. I'm not gonna crystal ring shield you, because I need to be able to fast travel back here after I place the Lord Vessel. So yeah, I'll go place the Lord Vessel, and then I'm gonna go do Gwendolyn. Ramped. Let's feed you that broken straight sword and develop this rapier. The extra Black Knight shield, I guess. I don't think I got any extra pieces of armor. Nah. At least none currently. I had a bunch that I fed him previously while I was farming. Alright. Let's head back to Anorlando. And this Pierce Shield is probably going to be what we want to use against Gwendolyn too. Let me look up his resistances. Yeah, it doesn't say. But yeah, we'll probably just be able to handle with this. Honestly, Gwen, what I'll probably end up doing is parry and then just hit him with a melee attack, like one hand a shield or something to just hit him with. He resists lightning, so actually the Pierce Shield's probably going to be what I want to use against him too. I can never remember which direction is up and which one is down on this thing that I need to go down. I also need to equip the Darkmoon Seance Ring, actually. I think it's this way to go down. Yeah, okay, so it does just follow the same direction as the staircase. You know what? I'm probably going to need to be able to move a bit faster. So what we'll do is this enough to get me down to not being over encumbered. No. I can equip Hovel's Ring with that.
Although I think I might be able to do Hovel's Ring and not be slowed down. Here's shield. Yeah, I might be able to wear my armor with this, like my actually good armor. Yeah, I can. Hovel's Ring is enough to make me able to... Holy cow! Okay. Let's get my stamina back. Oh. One hit at a time, I guess. That'll have to do. Hey, I got 3 hits there. I guess Gwendolyn's not able to be staggered. Or if he is, it's a very high threshold. 2 hits, not too bad. Only 1 hit there, that's fine. Zigzag. Didn't get any hits there. Zigzag. One more hit. Got him. Alright. Second try. Not too bad, not too bad. brass armor set. That sunlight blade. And that's nothing. Alright, so... Am I out of optional bosses in the base game? I'll have to go down the boss list whenever I get a moment to. Probably between sessions, honestly. Up to the Anorlando bonfire and beat up the Firekeeper. And she's down. Take your Firekeeper soul. That does, however, mean that I'm going to need to... Actually, can I homeward bone and will that send me to that bonfire, the last one? It'll send me to this one, alright. So I can just warp from this one. Alright, so... Let's think here. So, I think the best option I'm going to have is going to be doing Nito first, because it'll open up the ability for me to get Mask of the Father and, grind White Titanite. So, bearing that in mind, let's equip my Skull Lantern. I don't need hobbles. My Chloranthy ring. Is this the first one or the second one? This is the first one, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm gonna need my Great Shield. Actually. Thanks for the souls and an extra Skull Lantern that I can feed to Frampt. Miscreant. That certainly does describe Patches. If I'm not mistaken, down here should be the cleric bunch from Firelink. These because I didn't talk to Petrus? Oh, I guess they're this way. So wait, what's this way then? Is it just the way out? Oh, these bone towers can drop White Titanite trunks as well, I believe. Oh, they can move.
I didn't even realize they could move. Ooh. Let's heal up a little bit. Alright. And I always get so lost in catacombs and Who of Giants. Oh, crap. Alright, one down. Always shrug. And two down. Alright, that's fine. So is that the only way forward? Yeah, I guess so. Ooh. Okay. Where is this going to take me? Do not remember. This? Yeah, this is right next to the bonfire next to Patches. Forgive and forget. Are you a vendor now? Alright, maybe you're a vendor once I get back to Firelink. bonfire? Will that move them? Whatever. Equip my fire tower shield and let's move through the area. I think I can just run past until I get to the bonfire. Ooh! Alright. Equip my pierce shield. Because unless I'm mistaken, up here is going to be the pinwheel room. Actually, there might be a little bit before the pinwheel room. Ow. We're going to reload for that. Oh, you know, I probably should equip my my gold serpent ring as well. Yeah, let's do that and reload again. Because Titanite lizards actually have random drops in this. They're guaranteed twinkling Titanite, and then they drop random other Titanite. And drop rate does boost what you get from them. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, now there is a little bit of the area left, I think. Alright. Ooh, man. Okay. Yeah, they can drop white Titanite. I think I actually have all of the white Titanite I need now. Because it's +8, right? Yeah. So I can take off the... Actually, no, I'm going to need this for the pinwheels. Because I need to get the Mask of the Father.
Though I can buy it from Patches, I prefer to have at least a chance to get it off of these guys. And there should be a slab in this room as well somewhere. These little dudes. Oh, crap. They do a lot of blood loss buildup. Titanite chunk. White titanite chunk. Come on. There's a slab in here somewhere. I'm pretty sure at least. Dang, they are giving me lots of chunks. Is this the slab? No. Oh, you know what? I think that over there was the slab. I'm pretty sure I just saw it. Oh no, that's the slab. So what was that other item then? It's an item like up here to the right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring in the Divine Shield as like an offhand weapon. Not an offhand, but like a weapon in my second slot. And I'll use that to kill the skeletons. Let me go check on Patches. Oh wait, no, Patches is back at the first bonfire. Let me just warp back up to Firelink to see if he's there. See if I can grab my Mask of the Father off of him. I don't know where he goes to in Firelink, just that he goes to Firelink. X that out. I'll look it up, see what causes Patches to move to Firelink.
It is killing Nito that gets him to move to Firelink. Okay. Alright, so I will be right back. I just use the restroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. So, I do have my shield equipped, okay. So, Nito and skeletons in general are weaker to fire damage than they are to magic damage. It's just that the Divine Shield also has the property of making it so that Nito's skeletons won't revive. So I'll want to deliver the last hit to them with it. And of course right now having the Great Shield for blocking if I need to on demand will be more useful. And if I was human right here, I would get invaded by Paladin Leroy, I believe is his name. And it gives you the Grant and the Sanctus for killing him. So a big, heavy strength weapon that has Wrath of the Gods on its R2. Big AoE attack that you've seen. For one, that one of those two NPCs I just beat a bit ago used. And then also the giants right before, seen in Smo, also use it. And there'll be a bit of required fall damage here. And I need to find his skeletons. So those ones shouldn't respawn. And if I don't go to the back of the arena, then the giant ones won't aggro on me. I need to lure Nito over here.
That damage is not great. Let me compare it to that. Yeah, I should probably have stuck with the other one to block that. Actually, it looks like whatever the damage type is doing about the same damage. If you just stay under him, a lot of his melee attacks will just miss you. Top off my HP. Oh, he actually hit me there, but I got the guard point on it. He is really liking that move. This is why it's important to bring a shield to the Nito fight, by the way. That move is... It has a long enough lasting hitbox that I don't think you can realistically dodge it very easily. If at all. And it hits, like, the entire arena. Or at the very least a large enough area that it's difficult to get far enough away from it that it doesn't hit you, I think. Alright, Nito down. I believe that also killed the giant skeletons that were around here as well. And this would normally be the Gravelord's Servant bonfire. Or Gravelord Servants or whatever. The covenant for Nito. Alright, so I've beaten Nito, so Patches should be here somewhere now. I think he's on the right. No. Oh, you know what? I think I know where he's at. He's up to the left. Just to the left of Framped. Yeah, there you are. I would like... Ask of the Father. It also sells the Cleric set, Crescent set, the Royal Talisman, Heal. Alright.
If you believe me on this one, bruv, but he happens to be an awfully... Just nod your head. Have you met Petrus? Believe me on this one, bruv. Don't you be fooled by his... They're all the same. Boy, have you met Lautrec the Ingrate? Believe me on this one, bruv. He wouldn't think twice about country, so watch out for him. I'm done with the looting, and wondrous treasures have... I'm done with the looting, and Right.
Alright. Ask the father. Alright, I got the giant head set up. Well, at least for the armor. And,
No, I'm fine. Well, I'm wide awake.
yeah, I don't know why I woke up Framp. I don't think I've got anything to give him. Yeah.
Farewell.
Yeah, Mask of the Father is enough that I can fast roll without needing to wear hovels with this now. Yeah, let me look something up. Alright, so 30 is the soft cap on HP. And can use these. It's 30 and then 50, and I'm definitely not going to be getting to 50. Endurance is at 40 for stamina. That's a hard cap. Okay. So I can just level endurance for the rest of the run now. Alright. Yeah, next I'll go do, is there not a Demon Ruins one? I guess there is, and it's just after... Okay. I'll go do, Demon Fire Sage and Centipede Demon so that I can get, your ability to grind for... There's my giant shield. And if that makes me fat roll still, that's fine though. So that I can grind for red chunks. Oh, hold on, I have a Firekeeper soul. I believe the last Firekeeper soul is right there, but I'm not gonna kill her until I can get another warp point around there. The Fair Lady is a useful bonfire to have for right now. If I kill it at all, honestly, there's a very good chance that I just don't. Because there isn't really a need to have a maxed out Estus flask in this game, to be honest with you. The number of flasks you have are far more important than how much they heal once you get to +3. I switched to the giant shield because it's my lightning shield. It isn't the bone wheel shield. And again, I'm trying to avoid using the bone wheel shield whenever I don't need to.
because its damage is so high compared to most shields. And so is the Pierce Shield, but the Pierce Shield compromises by being a relatively weak shield to block with. The Bone Mill Shield doesn't do that. And the R2 on the Bone Mill Shield is just ludicrous on how much damage it does. So like, I can hit these guys, for example. You can see 107 damage. That's actually pretty decent, right? Compare that to the Bone Mill Shield. Oh, I forgot about these guys. $268. And that's not even using the R2. Yeah, I forgot these guys explode into maggots. Yeah, the R2 will do, like, if I had to hazard a guess, because it'll not show the full damage since it will kill them before it gets all of the hits in. Probably around 600 to 800 to those guys, if not more. And that item, one of those two items over there that you can see is the Chaos Ember. Completely pointless for me to grab it. I don't know what the other one is and don't really care. It could be a red Titanite chunk. Doesn't really matter. I'm not willing to go fight all those Tauros demons to get one whenever I'll be able to grind them in a moment. And it's like I use the Bone Mill Shield for grinding, and I'm trying to avoid using it beyond that if I can. But, you know, Capra Demon actually I think is weak to fire. Oh, it's 54. What about the Divine? $44. So yeah, Pure Shield's doing the most to him. Alright. Gotta take this a bit slow. Even Fire Sage, I think, is nearly immune to fire damage. I'll have to experiment with Demon Fire Sage to see what my most effective weapon is. I could also look up what the weakness is, actually. That'll probably just be faster and easier. These guys. Aggro one of you. I remember how I dealt with these guys now. Oh. Well, that's fine. There's a bonfire right here. Yeah, I shouldn't have wasted that flask. Alright, so let's see. Demon Fire Sage. Weak to bleed and fire. Interesting. Demon Fire Sage that does a lot of fire damage and is on fire is weak to fire. That is strange. Let me look at a different wiki to be sure. Well, no, this one makes it look like his lowest defense is lightning. I'll try both. we can see what it ends up looking like. It is possible that this one ends up doing more strictly because it's so much further upgraded, but who knows. Ouch. Yeah, you're gonna back off now, huh? Alright, Demon Fire Sage. Whoops. $45, $55. Yeah, this does more. Let's work around to your tail. Now, I might have wasted my time upgrading all those other shields if I'm going to just use the Pierce Shield. Yeah. I think that I agree with what I just said. What's the point of using all of these different shields, like having all these different upgraded shields and doing a low damage run if I'm just gonna use the Pierce Shield? It's too strong. Ornstein and Smo, Roadblock, Quelaag, Roadblock. I can handle Demon Fire Sage with low damage. It's not even that much higher on the damage output, honestly. Wonder what damage type that is. That's not what I was trying to do. Oh, that's major mistake, major mistake. Making misinputs. Ooh.
Misinput. It was a misinput. See? Even Demon Fire Sage, the hardest version of the Asylum Demon, is still a pushover. Like, it took me getting several misinputs and, like, switching weapons multiple times in the fight for him to go through very much Estus. Oh, did I get his staff? I did. What are you guys? I think you're weakest to magic. 28 versus 38. Now, if I remember correctly, this way does lead to a bonfire or something. Oops. Alright. Just looking brave warrior. This is an elevator that goes like up to the Fair Lady, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I just level endurance for the rest of the run now. Leveling my offensive stats will do extremely little even for the weapons that it does scale for. It's like ED, yeah. Not really worth trying to invest in offensive stats if it's not going to make a huge payoff, and all of the fire and lightning weapons I've got lose all of their scaling, so literally pointless on those. I'm going to go look at the bottom. I think that that is the way that it goes down to... Well, no, because the lair is on the other side of... I don't fucking remember. I'm just going to run past these guys. There's not really any point in fighting them. They only give 300 souls each, and they take a little bit long for me to kill. Oh, there's another bonfire here. Wait, is this Centipede Demon? way to Centipede Demon? Or is the other way the way to Centipede Demon? There was another route I could have gone down the other way too, at that other bonfire at the top. Or not the bonfire, but at the elevator. This is definitely Centipede Demon, isn't it? Yeah, this is Centipede Demon. I swear. Wait, did that even hit it? Ah, that's not too bad. Ooh. You know, I didn't look at what it's weakest to either. Here, let's experiment. Looks like the fire, or the lightning is doing more. I'm going to assume the fire's not going to do very much, but I can try it anyway. Yeah, 18. So Divine Shield is the best option here. Oh, I got grabbed. Ah, if you just mash hard enough, you don't even get hit. Or you don't take any damage, at least. Alright. Ouch. Oh! Alright, well, I guess I can check what's the other way. there's nothing up there, I can just homeward bone back to that bonfire. It's right before Centipede Demon. Get out of my way. Now, ideally, I would be able to break Centipede Demon's arm and get the Orange Shard Ring early, like, so that I could fight it in more than just that one spot. But it's not very realistic, I'd say. Oh, is this nothing? Yeah, this just goes back down to... Okay. Yeah, it just goes down to the entrance to the Demon Fire Sage Arena. Yeah, I got halfway through the fight there. I just kept wanting to do the stomp move, which killed me. Yeah, alright, so I can do a running attack there. And I can have the potential to actually hit it out of the jump. A little bit early. Ooh. That didn't work. Ooh. Really liking that move now, aren't we? stop doing the stomp move. Just stop doing the stomp move, man. Bro. That hitbox is crazy, too. Alright, Centipede Demon down. Let's get that orange shard ring. And let's also go rest at this bonfire, because you still take damage from being in the lava. And I don't want to just die partway to the bonfire, because I didn't sit. Because I don't think there's any enemies between me and the next bonfire, but I'd rather not, like, just die when I really don't need to. Almost like that. Survived on 8 HP. Yeah, I'll be honest, I thought I was gonna die there, and I thought that I was gonna fail to do the quit out. I did fail to do the quit out, but I didn't die. Now the dying would have, like, particularly mattered there, but it still would have been not ideal. Wait, how many souls do I need per level? Whoops. Wrong button. 28. I need 12k. How much are these? Alright. Now, the Chaos Eaters, I don't know where the best spot to farm them is, so I'll need to figure that out on my own, or look it up, I guess, but they're going to be in this next section somewhere, between me and Bed of Chaos. There's also the respawning Titanite Demon that was not intended to respawn, most likely, that I could farm Demon Titanite off of, but I don't need to, because I've only got one Demon Titanite weapon and it's maxed. And like, the damage I take actually isn't even really all that slow. It's just not killing you almost instantly like it would if I wasn't wearing the orange shard ring. Comfort ahead. Yeah, bonfire with Solaire on it. Hey, Solaire buddy, old pal.
What? What?
It actually damages your armor quite quickly. And they really did just like hit copy paste on a shitload of enemies for Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith. Man, I'd forgotten just how many of these things were here. It's crazy. What's even funnier is that like normally they're weak to fire, but here they just don't take any damage from the lava. If I'm not mistaken, this right here is an illusory wall with a bonfire. No? It's like a particular side of it. Okay, so it's not this one. This one? Alright, that's not damaging my shields. Good. See a couple of items over here. Oh, do I just go over the loot over here? Yeah, okay. These. Not too sure, actually. Divine Blessing and another Divine Blessing. So nothing terribly useful. And Divine Blessings aren't bad. They're just not the most useful items in the world. You get an unlimited supply of a finite amount of healing with Estus, so... To be honest with you, do I go up this? Yeah, I think this is right. At the very least, this is the progress path. Let me re-equip my armor. Don't know why all of my stuff decided to shift like that. That was weird. Yeah, this is Demon Ruins. Or, not Demon Ruins, but the section of Lost Izalith I need to go to. Probably don't need the orange shard ring for now, so maybe equip my Granthi ring. If I need to go into lava though, I need to be sure to re-equip it. injury wall, are you? No. Holy crap, man! So many! Oh, man! Is that 3 more? Huh. Oh, that's a Chaos Eater. I know I need to get my Gold Serpent Ring on. I don't know what they're weak to. Alright, there's one of the Titanite chunks I need. There's an NPC there, I'm just gonna Pure Shield that. Oh. That's a lot. That's a bit of chaos there. No damage. You can just mash hard enough to take no damage against that too. Okay. Chaos Fire Whip. So yeah, the Chaos Eaters do appear to be practically guaranteed to drop a chunk, or at the very least the rate is quite high if you have 10 humanity in the Gold Serpent Wrangler with a Mimic Head equipped. Oh. Let's do this. That's the bit that you need to do the thing for Seaward. So I'm not going to do that yet. Is there not another... bonfire between me and there? I don't know. There's just a lot of frickin' fire-breathing dudes. I think I just run past all of those fire-breathing statue demons or whatever they're called. There's just way too many of them. What is that? I don't necessarily need to complete Sigurd's quest, but I'm going to want to kill all of those Chaos Eaters anyway because of the Titanite chunks. Chaos Witch won't have respawned. What is this? Summon a hero. Make a sacrifice. So does this go push all the way down to that if I don't drop there? Is that all? Yeah, okay. So it's a little bit harder to make a sacrifice for going off there. That's not bad at all. Go over here, kill this other Chaos Eater, and then I'll go back down there to the right. And check out the other spots before I go over to the spot for Sigurd. Or I'm sorry, Siegmeyer. Siegward is Dark Souls 3. So yeah, they're not terribly difficult to kill. You can just get under, like, in between the tentacles and they'll just turn you with them. Gotta hydrate. Oh, I have a viewer. Thank you for watching. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. Oh, this should go all the way back over to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire, although, if I'm not mistaken, the shortcut won't be open. I'd at least check it out. I think that Solaire might be there as well. And this is the respawning Titanite demon, who I am not going to mess with. I see you, Titanite Lizard. Oh, there he is. My main man, Solaire. I'm sorry, buddy, but I've gotta do this. Sorry, buddy. And I believe that the little chaos bugs here can also drop stuff. But this is a shortcut all the way back over to the Daughters of Chaos, or to the Fair Lady, like her bonfire. But you need to have the... Oh? Does it open from this side just any time? That is news to me. Where'd the other one go? There you are. Where is this?
Oh. Um. Alright, so let's re-equip the Divine Shield. And let's go help out Siegmeyer. So yeah, that shortcut doesn't appear to actually be all that useful unless you are... I don't know, that particular shortcut just doesn't seem very useful, honestly. Like, it would give you a direct shot, basically, past the Chaos Eaters, but it would just be a very long run back. And you'd have to go past this, or not the Chaos Eaters, the Sunlight Maggots. You just go past all the Sunlight Maggots and this Titanite Demon, but like, it would be a very long run back if you were using it as a method of getting to Bed of Chaos. Alright. Oh, there's Siegmeyer.
Excuse me, I was so absorbed with my dear war. No, don't tell me. You need not be afraid, you know. I really have breakfast.
Let me equip my poison moss clumps.
Friend, I will rush them to die too soon, sir. I have the honor of a night shot now.
Oh no. Oh no! I actually do not know what happens with Siegmeyer here if you die. Well, that could be bad. I mean, I don't really need anything in particular from Siegmeyer. Getting the extra, I think it is a Titanite slab that you get if you finish his quest line and talk to his daughter at Ash Lake. I think you get a Titanite slab, and that could be useful for the giant lightning shield. Otherwise, I don't know of any other ones that I could just find lying around. I would need to, if I plan to max at least, I would need to grind off of Dark Raids, which isn't the easiest thing in the world to do, to be completely honest.
deal with this other Chaos Eater for the chance at a Titanite chunk. Red Titanite chunk, specifically. As I actually have a chance of dropping red slabs, too, if I'm not mistaken. And there should be a red slab down in that pit with Siegmeyer. Alright. Nada. Oh, did he leave his stuff here? Oh no, he's still dealing with them. Okay. Red Titanite chunk. Thank you, Siegmeyer. Does he, I need to be careful that I don't die here, but I need to look this up. Okay, so I need to quit out so that he disappears and doesn't die to the poison, I think. Nope, he's still here. Homeward bound? Let me see. Okay, I think that we're good for Siegmeyer. I think that we're good. Let me... I don't have any red slabs, and I don't have the other one augmented, so I need to get a total of 9, so I need 6 more. Let's do that just for the sake of saving myself on some souls there. No, not Silver Knight, Giant. So bizarre how that works, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, I can switch this to the Gold Serpent Ring as well. So yeah, I should just need 6 more red chunks. I say just 6, but Siegmeyer should no longer be there, unless I'm mistaken. The wiki said the next step was Ash Lake with his daughter, so I would need... I don't know if he'll move to Ash Lake before I've talked to Sieglin, because I haven't freed her from Duke's Archives yet, but I don't know. Who knows? Oh,
just didn't drop anything. One Estus down. No, so all that racket I was hearing was these guys. Here I thought it was the sound of the other guy, like the statue ones, like unpetrifying or something. I don't know. But it was just these guys making a bunch of noise. Chaos Eaters. This one's still up there, but I don't know how to get up there. Oh, Siegmeyer's still there. Oh dear. Alright, that one's down. That's death. That one's probably also death. Yeah. You just stuck down here once you get in here? There's no way, right? Oh, hold up. You can go around here. That appears to be a dead end. Please, for the love of everything, tell me that isn't a mimic. Okay, we're good. Hey, there's a slab. That appears to be a dead end. Aha!
I get out without Homer boning? Screw it. I need to restock my Estus to do a bit of chaos anyway. Maybe? I don't know. Alright. How's that gonna give? A lot. And because Bed of Chaos is Bed of Chaos, let's try to have as few souls on me as possible whenever I'm going into there. Let's rip the Pierce Shield as well, so that I fast roll. How many red Titanite chunks do I have? 5. So actually, I'm gonna kill these two again just for the chance of getting the chunks. Because I still need a few more. And a slab, but I'm fine with leaving stuff at +9 if it means I don't have to grind for a slab, to be honest with you. There's one of the chunks I need. I need what, 4 more? I need 3 more. So yeah, I needed 4, now I need 3. So, Pierce Shield, because the amount of damage you hear here does not actually matter. And Chloranthi Ring. I do have Firebomb, so I could do the quick kill, but I honestly don't really know how, so. I will probably be using the quit out strat though. Honestly, the quit out strat doesn't make Bed of Chaos, like, easy, just less frustrating. Alright. So I just can go, I should be able to just go straight for the center branch. Oh, wow. Didn't know that you could do Firestorm on the ramp. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, I didn't know that could happen. That's frustrating. That's fine, though. That's fine. Gives me a couple more shots at getting some red Titanite chunks here. Oh, I just passed it. You know, I didn't think to try this. Let's see what the actual damage difference here is, because this might do more. I doubt one upgrade level will make a huge difference on the damage, but we'll see. 122. Wasn't this doing like 104? Oh no, it's 153, so this does more. Yeah, I don't have my humanity, so the drop rate is reduced quite a bit here, but it is a chance, so I'm gonna try it. So like I can get back out of the thing without respawning these guys. Strength Earring and Pierce Shield. Top off as well. Alright, we should be home free. Alright. Got chaos down. Is there a convenient warp? Where does catacombs go? Straight to Vamos! That is super convenient. Okay. Reinforce. Alright. Oh, I just need one more. Yeah, let me just go get that. Oh, wow, that's not... That's really the closest one. That's wild, okay. Yeah, that is the closest one, okay. Oh, you know, there's the elevator. It's not that far. You know, something tells me that would kill me, so... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I just need one more chunk. Hmm. You know, maybe I do Dukes before I do Four Kings. There are DPS checks. I'm gonna need to probably use, okay, I did equipment, thank God. I'm probably gonna need to use Pierce Shield for them. And the higher the chance... Like, I could get a... I could get Siegmeyer's quest line done if I do Dukes first, though. This is gonna get expensive. I need to unlock my armor. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Alright. Alright. So, I just hope that one of them drops at this time. Ideally, one drops a slab, actually. But that's not going to happen. It's a very low drop rate. But I get this one upgrade done, then I think I go do Sif, actually. And I should be able to buy Crest of Artorias, but I need to beat the Hydra anyway, so that I can gain access to the DLC. Because after I open up the Killing of the First Flame, I'm going to do the DLC. So Gwyn will be the last thing I do, because he has to be. There's the chuck. And I might as well kill the other one while I'm here, just in case I can get the slab off of it. These things really are kind of goofy looking. Like, horrifying, but still kind of goofy. It's like all those eyes. Alright. So this should be +9 on the Pierce Shield. Yep. Alright, and Firelight Shrine's gonna be the closest one to Andre. Alright, so yeah, I'm not gonna bother buying the Crest of Artorias, actually.
Your height. I am. Oh. Oh, sometime.
Ramp's having a good snooze. Let's get this thing equipped. Stuff here is weak to fire. I think the Hydra is weak to lightning, actually, but the stuff between me and the Hydra is weak to fire. Oh, I don't need Covetous Silver Serpent Ring equipped anymore. I think I have the ring back on. Rest here. Yeah, I'm not going to bother buying the Covenant of Artorias, because I need to kill the Hydra to get to the Golem that's got Dusk in it. I know that the Black Knights and Killing of the First Flame both respawn and always drop a chunk, but I don't think they can drop slabs. Wow, this thing's maxed and it doesn't one-shot them. Pierce Shield almost certainly would one-shot them, but I'm trying to avoid using the Pierce Shield. It's not quite to the same extent that I'm trying to avoid using the Bowmill Shield, but I am still going to try to avoid using it. Jump attack one-shots. That's good enough for me. Wait, what am I doing? I passed the intersection that I needed to take. But yeah, I'll do 4 Kings before I do Duke's Archives, because I think Duke's is going to be quite challenging, and I've already gotten everything up to 4 Kings done in the Indulanda Ruins. Take this down to here. If I die to the Hydra, I need... This is definitely the closest bonfire. This is also the closest bonfire to get to 4 Kings, actually, I think. And while I don't need to farm them, the golems here, I believe, can drop the blue chunks as well. I'm gonna need to kill them, though, because fighting the Hydra with them alive is gonna be too difficult. I don't know if they do magic damage or not, though. I don't know if they're weak to fire or not. Attacks ain't too bad. Huzzah. Nameless soldier. Ouch. This is when it's gonna be pressed. 81 on an R1, so you're gonna know the fire one was doing the most. Running attack did more, but like, it did more for anything else too. Restoring shield from here. No. I can hit those though. Rusted iron ring. Yeah, Hydra's down, so I can go around here and free Dusk. So, top off. Yeah, defeating the Hydra with no ranged options is somewhat difficult, which is why I'm very glad that I was able to, have a ranged option. Oh, do I need to reload the area for the gold golem to spawn? Let's see. Yep, there he is. Ah, you missed me. Oh, you don't do that much damage. Right, there we go.
Sir, most good. I come, sir. My hurt, what is...
Alright. So she disappears. I think I need to resummon her over next to where the Hydra was at in order to... Yeah, I think so. I think I need to resummon her in order to get the portal to the DLC to spawn. Well, not the portal, I need the item for the DLC, but in order to get that golem to spawn, I think you need to summon Dusk here. I could be mistaken, I might just be thinking her armor or something, but I know that in order for something to spawn, you need to talk to her as like after summoning her. I see your sign there. If I quit and reload right here, will any of the golems aggro on me still? No, it appears. Oh, no, that one's aggroed. Dusk, I need you to talk. I need you to talk fast.
For a very long... but no one is...
Oh, there's two. Oh, they do drop Titanite chunks. I thought I had just been the ones that are in Duke's Archives, but no.
The sorcery
Alright, you're not selling anything useful for me though.
The sorcerer.
Actually, repair. Repair could be useful. Because I could use that for repairing the crystal shield. Be a hell of a lot more useful than magic shield, since I can't use magic shield on a shield I want to use as a weapon. Alright. So make my way up to Sif. This is the only real way you can do so without needing to deal with the forest hunters or joining the forest hunters. Which means it is imperative that I first try Sif. So once I get to Sif, I'll need to look up what Sif is weakest to. What was that? Oh, a bloodstain. Some rubber banding onto that ladder, holy. Is there anything this way? Or is this the way to forest hunters? This is the way to the forest hunters. Shiva's armor is here, and an ember that I don't care about is here. It's like enchanted ember, magic ember, or something like that. Or large magic ember, maybe. Whatever the case may be, it's something I don't care about. There's one of the cats. I think there's 3 of you. Ooh, that damage is not great, I ain't gonna lie. Now, you don't do a ton to me. Oh, yeah, grab? Oh, the other 2 have spawned. Am I able to isolate you?
Hey, I'm going down to the gym.
Okay. I think I run past the cats. If I can get them to knock themselves off of a ledge, or even just lose them on the trees, that'll make this much more manageable. Oh, do you not follow into the trees? Alright. I see the mushroom men. And we're not going to mess with them. I don't even know if those cats respawn, to be honest with you. Alright. Sif. Defenses. Yeah, weakest to fire. Not really weak though to fire, just weakest to fire. Which means this will probably be my best shield here. I don't need this anymore. All of your damage is physical, so do that. No, Sif's health pool is not that high, but I am concerned about our damage output. We'll see. Ooh. Actually, hitting you is even somewhat difficult. Damage is not good. And considering how difficult it is to land a hit, that was supposed to be a running attack. Damn, that's through steel protection? Need to start being aggressive with running attacks. I'm trying to do a running attack. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, we need Chloranthe Ring. That was supposed to be a sprint. This isn't terribly difficult, just gonna take a while. Yeah, 100% physical block, high stability shields. Just make this very easy. Like, the hardest part is just hitting Sif, to be honest with you. And you just have to play decently well for a while. This is honestly much better to not lock on for as well. Ooh. Come on, Sif. Oh, now you're limping. It'll be over soon, pup. Oh, I didn't realize Sif did a lot less damage when she started limping, too. You still knock me over, though. You done good, pup. Alright. And you know what? I'm not planning on going and farming out slabs. So let's get our last Firekeeper soul. I'm sorry, little one. I don't like killing NPCs, but sometimes it is a necessity in order to get a Firekeeper soul to max out your Estus. Let me go buy some Homeward Bones from the Undead Merchant. I'm starting to run a little low again. Actually, doesn't Sif's soul make a great shield? let me check that. I think that Sif Souls used to make Artorias' shield. Soul of Sif. Yeah, Great Shield of Artorias. So I need to plus 10 another shield. I mean, I don't necessarily need to. I'm not really using the physical shields. Although Great Shield of Artorias is really good. I mean, not offensively. It only has 100 attack. It's just like the best shield to block with, unless you're blocking lightning or magic. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with getting it, to be honest with you. It's not like with the Crystal Ring shield where it's the only method of ranged attack that I have. I'll just buy 20 of these. And you know what? I don't have any of these. I'll buy a couple to be safe. So I have gotten to the point where I'm no longer going to be getting any more stamina from leveling. So anything now is just going to be extra equip load. Am I able to warp down to Darkroot Basin? No. Yeah, it's gonna be faster to go through New Londo to get there. Let me look up what 4 kings are weakest to. Four kings, weak to fire and lightning, according to this wiki. Let me check the other one, because that actually gives me resistance data. Weakest to lightning. And they have high status resistance across the board. So in that case, we use this. So I'm gonna go over to the Darkroot Basin bonfire. And, because I think that is the closest one to 4 kings. And I'll send this back up. I have to make my way past these drakes. I'll just run past the dark wraiths as well. And the ghosts. Oh yeah, I dealt with this dragon at some point. The undead dragon that was here. I will say Four Kings I am very worried about, given that they are essentially just a DPS check. I'll have the ability to do poise chugging, but both of my ring slots are going to have to be specific rings for the fight. Well, unless I'm willing to break my Ring of Favor, which honestly I'm still not. The extra HP is nice, the extra stamina is nice. Like, it's very useful. I have a maxed out Estus Flask now. I could... You know, I think I probably will go ahead and... Actually, I'll wait to see how much of a problem this is going to be. And if it looks like it's going to be a problem, I'll kindle this bonfire a couple times. We'll see how we can do with 10 flasks, and if it looks like I'm going to need more, I can always kindle it. I'll just have to Homer Bone out of the boss fight, basically. Actually, I have Twin Humanities, I don't even necessarily need to do that, but... And I'll stick with the Chloranthy Ring until I get to the boss fight, because we don't have to worry about the rest of Artorias until, or Covenant of Artorias until you're dropping into the Abyss. Glad those giant things don't respawn. They would make this a lot more difficult than it needs to be. Away from the boss fog so that they can't hit me. And there's the Covenant. Alright. Oh shit. Alright. Where is the boss? There you are. Oh, they do mixed damage. Ooh. You know, this is... If ever there was a time where, you know, I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it for now. I was gonna say I should go ahead and just use my Bone Will Shield. Fuck it, a second one's already spawned. I'm gonna need to. There's no chance otherwise. In fact, this might still be somewhat difficult with it. And you're really liking just exploding. Oh, no, the second one didn't spawn yet. Whatever. If not now, then when, honestly. Yeah, he's...
That's 2 kings. You know, some might say, oh, you're a coward. Why would you use the bone wheel shield against the 4 kings? And to that I say, I got the damn thing and I upgraded it. If I was ever going to use it, that was the time. They are thoroughly a DPS check boss, so I don't feel guilty for doing that. It would have been doing 54 damage a hit against 4 kings. I think it's possible. I think it's absolutely possible. It would have not have been reasonably doable, in my opinion. It would have been eventually just fighting like 20 kings. Unless there's like a cap on how many can be at a time. But I definitely would not last very long against even 3 kings, I don't think. Well, you saw that I was still taking a good amount of chip damage from them. I would have needed to grind a Titanite slab as well. Just like, there's just no point, in my opinion. At that point, there's no reason. It's just adding pointless padding to the run. And while I can't rest at that bonfire, I can certainly warp to it and get to Dukes. And I'm not going to deal with that Mimic, that's just the Crystal Halberd. All I would do with it is just feed it to Frampt. Oh, I need to re-equip my, Chloranthy ring. Hello, boar. Dang. That's a maxed out flask, and that still heals just about half my HP. Oh my. That's not what I was trying to do. Alright, other boar down. Eggbore helm. Alright. And I think that is going to do it for today. I've just got Duke's Archives left, and then I can go do the DLC and Gwyn. So thank you for watching, and have a fantastic day.